And why would I do that? Why would I do that? Why would I do any of that, Victor? What the hell even is a live-action Brawl Stars movie? You want stars? They're out that door over there. I don't know about them brawling. I suppose you could ram a star into a star. It's awfully destructive. And it would require extremely sophisticated technology that is beyond our mental capacity to comprehend. This music is not from the game. This is our standard playlist. And this is Jameson Memorial Station. The only place we shop. If we ever need parts installed, they have them, and they have them at a discount. They also sell every ship in the galaxy. Also at a discount. Naturally, this is where we put together all of our builds. And today is going to be no different. Let's talk about ships. It's been a good long time before we had 2 new ships. Well, any new ships for that matter. We know that they're adding 4 this year. Or at least that's the plan. They've announced that they're gonna do 4. This is just the second one.
For work.
So, let's talk
I'll be over here if you need
basics.
I'm here if you have any questions.
Starting with the basics here. This, taking a couple seconds to load here, is the Type 6 transporter. Not a bad transport ship. It can't haul a tremendous amount of cargo, but as far as small or medium ships go, it's not terrible. In fact, Lakon ships aren't that terrible. Until you get here. This is the Type 7 transporter. It looks like a small apartment complex glued onto a cockpit. As far as looks go, it's one of the ugliest ships in the galaxy. And we say that knowing full well that it's right next to the Federal dropship. The classic space brick of the galaxy. Well, let's face it, nobody in the Federation has a poster of this ship up on their wall. And, quite frankly, I don't think anyone in the entire galaxy likes this ship. Because the problem with the Type 7 is it's so obscenely tall, which means it requires a large landing pad. And that's a problem, because it can't actually carry that much cargo. I find it interesting that it's 10% larger than the Python, but can only carry 5% more cargo. Plus, the obvious flaws on this ship, it doesn't have any It doesn't have any size 2 hardpoints, which means it can't equip a seismic charge launcher to go mining. It's terrible as a mining ship. The goddamn ship overheats every time you activate the frame shift drive. Every time! Who designed this thing? And for years and years, your next step up from the Type 7 was this. The Type 9. This is a ship that is tactically, carefully, meticulously meant to be the most boring ship in the galaxy. This is the classic space trucker. Though it can't trade with any outposts because it requires a large landing pad. However, it has the second highest cargo capacity of any ship in the galaxy. The highest being the Imperial Cutter. But the problem with the Cutter is that it is over... No, actually, the Cutter costs 3 times as much as the Type 9. Plus, the Cutter is better suited for other things. Like mining, combat, or fighting Thargoids. And then, of course, there's the Type 10, which is really just the Type 9 with a bunch of bits stapled onto it. And the problem with the Type 10 is I don't think they made any effort to hide that fact. They built the Type 10 Defender in a hurry. Because Lakon needed something that could fight Thargoids. The Type 10 Defender is good at fighting Thargoids. Very good at fighting Thargoids. I'd still rather have a cutter. Why would I make a live-action movie based on the game Apex Legends? I swear to God, is this a bot account asking me these questions? I'm trying to monologue here. So, now the glaring problem you may have noticed is that we went from the Type 7 transporter to the Type 9 Heavy to the Type 10 Defender. For years and years and years, we did not have a Type 8. Now we do. This is the Type 8 transporter. Lakon Spaceway's solution to the Type 7 and everything wrong with it. Coming in at 33.7 million credits, it can carry more cargo than the Type 7. It's also small enough to fit on a medium landing pad. So it could go to those outposts. By all accounts, this is better than the Type 7. And frankly, it's about goddamn time we had a stopgap in between the 7 and the 9. Let's start with the looks. I love it. I love how this looks. Maybe the yellow paint job is a bit overdoing it, but these enormous forward struts just look amazing. These gigantic landing legs. Big and beefy and beautiful looking. The middle section is pretty boxy, but it's got a lot of nice little angles here that kind of balance it out. And don't even get me started on the engines. Because if we were just talking about engines, this ship would easily get a 10 out of 10 for that awesome looking engine array. The X pattern is really, really nice. At 99 meters in length, it just barely fits on a medium pad. It's also short enough to fit on the medium pad as well. In fact, if you look at the dimensions of this ship, something very apparent happens. Because this ship, in every dimension, barely fits on a medium pad. It's very clear Lakon was trying to push the limits of a medium-sized ship. I believe she's actually longer than the Type 7 as well. Now, I already have one of these on the landing pad. But here's the problem. They released this ship this morning. So I haven't had time to build it. Well, most of it anyway. I know what we're gonna build out of it, and I think the name that I've given her will be a very obvious clue. Allow me to introduce the Calypso. Beautiful. She's the biggest medium-sized ship on the market. And I really like these heat sinks on the wings here. Gigantic, obscenely tall glass canopy. Here's those absolutely enormous landing legs. Now here's a really nice feature that I like about this ship. Is that you can walk up this ramp. Now, unfortunately, the boarding cone isn't up that ramp, which would have been amazing. But you can walk up that ramp. Not that you can really see what's going on in this hangar. Now, let me show you something. Now, I said this ship was just short enough, and I meant it. In terms of height. Because that is the amount of clearance you have on the ceiling in here. That's borderline dangerous. In terms of length, that is the space they have left over for the pad. Anything longer, and they gotta bump it up to a large landing pad. The back isn't much better either. No rear hatch on this one, unlike most other Lakon ships, which is a very interesting design choice. I added those wings in the back, by the way. I also added these little winglets as well. In terms of looks, the bridge isn't really anything special. In fact, now I'm not sure, but I think this bridge is modeled after the Type 7. Just an observation, because the Type 7 also has these two little workstations off to the side. Not that this ship is multi-crew compatible, because it isn't. This ship is so goddamn new, I haven't actually built her out yet. I've done some preliminary stuff. Gave her a nice white paint job, which currently there are only 5 because the ship is very new. But somehow it's still doing better on paint jobs than the Type 7. Because the Type 7 has a disgustingly low number of paint jobs. The Type 7 has fewer paint options than the Imperial Fighter from Gouda Maya. The people that don't even use paint. I was thinking we'd turn her into a trade vessel until something insane happened. And that's what happened when I installed her SCO frameshift drive. And she ended up with 52 light years worth of jump range. 55 at the maximum. Now, as far as, in terms of jump range, that's fantastic. That's why her name is now Calypso. Because I want to turn this into an exploration ship. A good one. Which is great because she's not exactly a combat ship. 5 size 1 hard points and 1 size 2 hard point leaves a lot to be desired in the weapon department. Well, then again, they did just release a dedicated combat ship in the form of the Python Mark II. In terms of utility mount, it's not exactly anything remarkable. 2 on top, 2 on the bottom. Nothing really to write home about. Core internal. All standard stuff. In fact, everything's pretty standard until you get to the optional internals, where they somehow manage to get a Class 7 slot in here, which is insane for a medium ship. But then, in defiance of the laws of physics, they managed to cram 3 Class 6 slots in on top of that. And then 2 Class 5s underneath that. And then a Class 4. There is so much room in here. This is going to be an obscenely fun ship to misuse. And I've already got plans for it. Starting with its long-range capabilities. First and foremost, the fuel scoop. Let me ask you guys something. You guys ever seen a size 7A fuel scoop go to work on a star? There's a reason these enormous things cost so much. The 7A alone, for the same price you could buy this ship. "8A is overkill, but it does fill the tank in seconds. In terms of cargo space, I actually have something prepared for this. We have a size 6 anti-corrosion cargo rack. Anti-corrosion! Size 6! You can't even buy these! That just means we can pick up as much Thargoid junk as we want! And if it's an exploration ship, it's gonna need a vehicle bay. We could get a size 4. But why stop there? Why stop there? Why not go for the size 6? That comes with 4 vehicle slots. We can fit 4 cars on this thing. There's nothing to scoff at. That's very good. AFMUs. Everybody tells me I should bring an AFMU. They're a bit expensive, but we're probably going to upgrade the power plant anyway. And then again, what would it take to upgrade the power plant on this thing? To overcharge the power plant, we're going to need conductive components and selenium. Conductive components aren't too hard to find, and selenium, we have a source on that. Well, I think for her first outing, we should go material hunting around the bubble. Which apparently they have now improved to make the grind way, way, way less bad. We could probably do it inside of an hour. This will be a really good chance to try out a few cars. I'm thinking 3 Scarabs and 1 Scorpion. It says the Scorpion weighs 30 tons. It doesn't actually lower our jump range. What the fuck is that? Okay, for the record, I don't know what that is. I think it got caught by the auto mod, but it still shows up on screen. Okay, so this one is going to be the AFMU. Now for shields. It's an exploration ship. It doesn't need anything crazy. I think this is a good chance to try out Bi-Weave. Brings our jump range to just above 50. But we are going to get some lightweight stuff on this thing. Believe me, we're not done engineering. Not until it weighs as little as possible. Fun fact, lightweight alloys don't actually weigh anything. And of course, we're going to be modifying the thrusters, some dirty drive tuning, and maybe some drag drives to go on top of that. Just to really see how much we can edge out in terms of raw speed. And of course, we can lower the weight on the sensors. Now, in terms of life support, we could also lower the weight of that. We need conductive ceramics for that. This looks like we need to make a trip out to Dav's Hope. It's on planet A5 in the Hades sector DRV C2-23. With a 50 light-year jump range, it shouldn't be too difficult to reach. Just as soon as we paint all our rovers. Now, we do have the vibrant orange color that we got from a recent community goal. And we are going to absolutely paint one of our cars that. We'll give it the orange gun. A few exploration decals. Our rank is Pioneer. Right decal, we'll go with the, I think Brewer Corp. And the left side, we're gonna go with 5-star Titan Killer. Car number 2. The glowing paint job. It's gonna have this nice red. We'll use the exobiologist decal for this one. Once again, we will use Pioneer. And the left decal, we're gonna use this cute little thing. Not that it shows up very well. Scarab number 3. Let's see what else I have for paint. I'm thinking a blue one. Because for some reason we have 3 orange paint jobs to choose from here. It'll have the blue laser. Titan decal, I guess. And the exobiologist. There it goes. Now the fun V. It's not the Humvee, this is the fun V. This is the car we bring out when we want to have fun. In fact, thinking about it, what do we have for paint jobs? Ooh, bright red. Could paint it gold. Though, then again, gold is heavy. Chrome. the mirrors will make the lasers bounce off of it. Because this is a tank.
I've tried to be so careful. I've not spoken.
We'll put our combat decals on this thing. Really remind people how good we are at actual combat.
And swayed me from my way.
The 5 Titan decal, that'll scare people. They'll be like, oh, they're a Thargoid war veteran. My apologies. I didn't mean it. Alright, let's see where we're going. That's not that far. Yeah, like I said, not far. Couple jumps.
And I long to draw the curtains back and listen while they speak. Can you tell me if my world is well?
There we go. Finally get some proper lighting on it.
Cannot tell, and weep for the traveler who fell from space to be trapped for all time on this lonely place.
She looks great.
But the stars, they sing too strongly.
She's got that Millennium Falcon look with the double-pronged front. All that's missing is the bridge all the way off to the side. And a worse-looking engine cluster. Worth noting, I haven't actually taken her off the pad. Let's see how she flies, shall we?
Detachment complete. Maintain correct lane on exit.
She turns good. Ooh, she's got some power behind her, actually. She's pushing 375 on the afterburner. That's not terrible. And I barely engineered this thing. Oh no, actually, she's pushing 400. Jesus. On a barely engineered medium ship.
You have left the no-fire zone. This is traffic operations. Signing off.
That's not terrible.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three.
I missed the Rogue Squadron games from the GameCube. Don't you mean the N64? Okay. You guys ever seen a 7A fuel scoop go to work? Check this out.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Glorious! Glorious! Fills the tank in seconds.
Frameshift drive charging.
And minor observation. That did not even come close to overheating.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Not even close. 55, 57, 60, 62, and it's already full. We get to pull away now. Holy crap. The cooling system is really good.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
The view could be a little better. But then again, we have these massive struts off to each side. Not really anything you can do about that.
Fuel scooping.
1.24. So, what's the fuel capacity on the tank? Like 32? I think it was 32. Okay, so... $32 divided by 1.24 means from empty, that fuel scoop will fill the tank in 25.8 seconds. If you really get really up close to the star.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's got to be the greatest fuel scoop I've ever seen.
Four, three,
And we just put it on our size 7 slot. The thing costs $80 million. That's more than the ship. So, then again, I guess it just goes to show you the ship really is worth the sum of its parts. Because right now, it's just...
fuel scooping complete.
Star hopper of the century right here.
Frameshift drive charging.
My Diamondback Explorer can't even do that. And my Diamondback Explorer is really good, guys. It's pushing 70 light years in jump range.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Its fuel scoop is just something to be desired. We're here. Told you it wouldn't take long. You can see there's already a bunch of goddamn fleet carriers here. They're all focused around planet A5. A5. Ooh, yeah, fill the tank. Just fill the tank real quick. Lord knows it doesn't take long. I believe the proper terminology here would be like trying to fill your car's gas tank with a fire hose. a bit overkill. But it'll fill the tank really, really quickly. There we go. And I just realized that us flying over to this planet was the perfect opportunity to show off this ship's party trick. We'll get it another time. Now, Dav's Hope. Where is Dav's Hope? Where is Dav's Hope? I think we might have to scan the surface. I have tools for this.
Surface scan by 50%.
That was really good. We might be able to do this with 2 probes. Yep.
Surface scan complete.
There's actually 12 signals down there. There it is. There is Dav's Hope. We've also got minor wreckage, distress beacons, and irregular markers. And we don't really have a roof that can look up, like I'd really, really like to. In fact, the view is not so good. Taking her in.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yes, JM, there were GameCube entries. I'm just messing with you. Rogue Squadron 2 is too hard! I don't respect that game. For some reason, the N64 game is actually easier than the GameCube game. I never played the third one. Maybe we should. Oh, I've actually been on a roll with avoiding Star Wars games. Give it a minute. I'm gonna fire up the lights as well. Ooh. Those are bright. Where are those? In the forward struts? More like dangerous elite. Well, I mean, my combat rank is dangerous, but my trade rank is elite, so... I'm wondering if I'll actually be able to... Yeah, we could see him coming out.
Landing gear deployed.
That's what I'm looking for. Some nice flat land to land on. Right there. Smooth. Smooth. Lovely. Kick the crap out of our shields, but that's what they're for. Anyway, welcome to Dav's Hope. Which car are we bringing out? Number 1, number 2, number 3, or number 4? You know, the art of spacecrafting must be a lost and misused one. I don't know about that, but we'll take car number 1 for today. Or, at least for this outing. The nice orange one.
Low gravity warning.
Whoa. What? Drive
assist off.
Ah! What was that? That's a problem. That is ridiculously low. That is a huge design flaw. But yes, that is silly. Thank you. I like to drive it from up here. Now, Dav's Hope is really good for people who need material, so let's see what we have.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Galvanizing alloys. Now, supposedly, pickup numbers have been increased. So let me see if I can find another one. Okay, this is high-density composites. So, just for reference, how many do we have on hand? Six. And it is a grade 3 material. And it gave us 3. What the fuck? Okay. Electrochemical arrays. Nice. Chemical manipulators. Those are very annoying to find. More galvanizing alloys. And chemical processors. If we could find some distilleries, that would also be really great. I'll take some heat conduction wiring, though. Imagine making your army and spaceship in 40K. Well, I mean, isn't that what Games Workshop basically is? Build an army out of little plastic dudes! Literally, you have to build it! Get out your oil paints and paint for hours! For $40, we'll give you solid blocks of plastic that you can carve into whatever you want. That literally, they actually do that. It's horrible. Flawed focus crystals don't mind if I do. We should really be paying attention to the radar. Be because it shows us where they are. Look, refined focus crystals. Refined. I only enjoy the finest of focus crystals. Last I heard, a squad of orcs is $80. Yeah, those fucking miniatures are way overpriced. Especially nowadays when we have 3D printing. Hello. You could probably find some royalty-free orcs and then buy yourself a $200 3D printer. Paint that. If you paint enough, you will make back the buy-in price for the printer. That's just disgusting. So let's analyze this. You get some royalty-free printable orcs, and you buy yourself a 3D printer. And if one squad costs $80, so that's you print 3 squads of orcs, that's already worth more than the printer. There might be some legal issues here, but like, I'm not saying actually do this because it's probably illegal, but then again, I also don't agree with them charging $80 for like 5 little plastic figurines. Oh my god, it actually boarded.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Wow. Okay. Dav's hope was kind of a bust. Why don't we try some, minor wreckage?
Landing gear retracted.
That's quite the noise it's making. Sounds different from the exterior.
Frame shift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Kinda sounds like a fuel injector type deal. Can a guy enjoy his minis in Gunpla? I mean, Gunpla is kind of a different scenario. Now we're gaining speed. We are orbital at 80 kilometers per second and climbing. We will be at our destination in a few moments. We're over on the day side of the planet this time. Not sure I like the noises this thing is making. Wherever this minor wreckage is, it's in an awfully hilly area. That's gonna give us some problems while trying to land, and I'm also very worried about getting the car actually out of the vehicle bay.
Landing gear deployed.
Whoa, holy crap, there's a lot of stuff there, actually. Whoa, what the? Skimmers, hang on. Alright, where's the tank?
Drive assist on. Drive assist off. Low gravity warning.
Okay, so that can get out pretty easy because it's shorter. One down.
Target destroyed.
Two down.
Destroyed.
Alright, we've got canisters of gold, palladium, personal weapons.
Trespass zone cleared.
I was kind of hoping for wreckage components.
You have entered trespass zone.
Nerve agents, that's illegal. Narcotics, also illegal. No crafting components of any kind.
Trespass zone cleared.
Oh yeah. Much shorter vehicle. Well, if that's no good, there is another destination we can try. HIP 12099. What's the worst space game I played? Kerbal Space Program 2. Total sham of a video game, and actually, that is not far. I thought that would be a lot farther. That is 2 jumps. Okay. Definitely sounds like some kind of fuel injector.
Frame shift drive charging. 4, 3.
Sonic Unleashed? Yeah, that's a pretty bad game, actually. I think my most hated game. Far Cry 5. I hated the ending of Far Cry 5. Hated that ending. WWE. Okay, we don't count those because they're basically a scam. We don't count sports games because they're basically a scam. They put so little effort into all of those games that it don't even matter. They are a scam. They are basically the same game every year.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Nobody counts those. Though then again, under that logic, we shouldn't count Kerbal Space Program 2. Because it was basically a freaking scam.
Fuel scooping complete.
Wow. That did not go above 65.
Frameshift drive charging.
Begs the question, what does it take to overheat this thing?
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I might have to actually fly it into the sun to get it to overheat. The sun? Yeah, no, I fuel scoop off the sun, but... What do you mean unexplored? I've been here before!
Fuel scooping.
I keep hitting the wrong button.
Scooping complete.
66, 68... 70, 73. Oh my god. It's gonna be extremely hard to burn this thing up. Alright, now, which planet was it? Planet 1B. It's on the moon. Alright, now. This ship's party trick. This is one of the 2 ships in the galaxy to make use of Thargoid technology for a super cruise booster that doesn't cause your ship to overheat or cause your ship to veer off course. I believe it is that... Nope, here it is. But there's a lot on this planet we could explore, actually. Human, geological, other... Man, I really want to know what that other thing is. Could be Thargoids. Though it wouldn't label it as other. So that's odd. We do have a Thargoid scanner on board. Alright, how do we want to approach this? Since we're flying straight at the damn thing. The blue is scan data from a previous visit. That basically means we can land there and get
Orbital flight engaged.
geological data. Or materials. Which is primarily what we're after. You folks ever been here? There's that little ship right there on the dashboard. That's what we're visiting. This is the Jameson crash site. This is Mr. Jameson. This is why we have Jameson Memorial. We built a memorial after him. Jameson Memorial. Never played this game? Wow. Mr. Jameson was the protagonist of the original Elite game. That's his ship right there. In the darkness. Fuck. We send him pictures of Spider-Man? No, we don't send him pictures of Spider-Man. What we do is we memorialize him. Because he's a goddamn hero. Jameson is the man who ended the first Thargoid War.
Landing gear deployed.
And then crash landed here. So that the secret couldn't get out. Land over here. Flatter terrain. See that? Much flatter. She's not difficult to land, which is good. We'll take the orange one again.
Low gravity warning.
That is low. Slides out pretty easily, though. So that's good. Ooh, big landing legs in the back. Okay, now... should be over this way.
Chassis integrity compromised.
Yeah, okay, got a lot of air off of that. Okay. I just brought this thing's hull integrity down to 77%. There it is. We've got visual contact with the Jameson. Did you have to crash land next to a hill, Jameson? Did you really? You're making this a lot harder for all of us. Okay. Comms control. Quite a few things here. Chemical waste. Beryllium. More beryllium. Wrong button. There it goes. Links established. We just got a lot of encoded stuff. Adapted, encrypted stuff. Hang on. Adaptive encryptions captured. That's a grade 5 material. And it just gave me 15 of them? Scan them all! Scan every single one of these. Holy crap. And cracked industrial firmware. This stuff is not cheap. And it keeps giving us that adaptive encryptors capture. Oh my god. I might do a couple relogs here. This is some valuable stuff. And there's like 5 of these. Intel package created. Intel package. Let's see, did we get this one? We did not. Here. It's an audio log. 4 out of 4. 2 out of 4. 3 out of 4. Where's number 1? I think we got that one. I don't think we got this one. So where's the last one? I was gonna let you guys listen to them. Unless we scan the Jameson itself. Ship analysis. Hang on. High concentrations of mycoid particle detected. Searching known databases for identification. Results confirmed. Designation Cobra Mark III. Registered pilot Commander Jameson. There's one more comm beacon right behind the engine array. I think we found it. Hang on. One out of 4.
Hey there, kiddo. Now, I know I said I'd be coming home soon, but they've asked me to do something important. And I couldn't say no. I wanted to be there, believe me, but sometimes you have to make sacrifices. And, well, this is one of those times. I don't know if that makes much sense to you, but maybe it will do when you're older. Anyway, I thought I'd send you this log. I know it's not the same as being there in person, but it's the best I can do. I'm sorry. I'm not really supposed to talk about my mission, but if I'm going to miss your birthday, the least I can do is give you a good story. Consider yourself sworn to secrecy, soldier, okay? I'm sitting in the cockpit, waiting for the all clear. They want to tinker with her for a while first, but they don't seem to have done any harm. All systems online, everything's looking good. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't feeling just a little jittery. You know, I've fought bugs before, sure, but never more than one at a time. Flying up to one of their hive ships, well, that's a whole different story. Hell, I don't even know what I'm carrying. Classified.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Said, all I know is it's designed to target the bugs' hyperdrive so they won't be able to leave the system. course, if it doesn't work, I'm just kicking the hornet's nest. That's why I've set my nav system to jump out as soon as I've deployed the payload. You know, can't be too careful. Wish me luck.
For the record, I don't remember how good Molly is. If I remember correctly, it's not that good. Load up tape number 2. That's number 4. That's number 2.
That was almost too easy. Thread my way past the perimeter, mass the heat signature so I'd get close to the superstructure. I tell you, I've never seen a hive ship up close before. Doubt many people have. It was amazing, kiddo. Beautiful, really. Makes you realize just how smart they are, how advanced. I admit it. I hesitated for a moment before I hit the button. I had to remind myself it wasn't them I was attacking, just their technology. As if this microid virus of theirs even works. Oh, man. I watched the payload rocket into the belly of their ship and stuck around just long enough to make sure it hit home. Then I punched the throttle. Whoa! Whew. I'm coming home, kiddo. I'm coming home.
Hang on. Okay. Now we'll go ahead and load up number 3. Where everything goes horribly wrong.
We're supposed to target the hyperdrives. That's what they told me, just the hyperdrive, so we'd be safe again. So we could live without fear. Well, they did a hell of a lot more than that. There are sensors on the payload so I can monitor the reaction and make sure it activated properly. I'm staring at the data now. The weapon is lethal. They knew what it could do. They knew what it could do, and they used it anyway. How many have we killed? Thousands? Millions? God forgive us.
The microid virus is... well, it's a bioweapon developed by Caleb Wycherley. Now, if you've been around long enough, you remember that name. He's the guy who created the Proteus wave, which started this entire mess that we're in to begin with. Guy hates Thargoids with such a burning passion, it's unbelievable. Now, this thing that he's recording here is the result of firing a microid payload into a Thargoid hive ship, which, disclaimer, what we're fighting nowadays is not a hive ship. They are Titans. There is a difference. The hive ships are actually bigger. But this is the strike that ended the first Thargoid war.
Got myself a bit of a situation here, kiddo. My guess is that they installed a program in my ship and set it to trigger after it deployed the payload. All my systems dead, the controls are out. Can't even access the escape pod. And the ship is on a collision course. And there is nothing I can do about it. We need to inspect your ship, Commander. How did I fall for a ruse like that? Oh, God. I'm at least partly to blame. I'm old, careless. I should have quit years ago. I guess I should have known they wouldn't be coming back. And the bugs are dangerous, no doubt about it. But, well, this is mass murder we're talking about. You can understand why they want to keep it a secret. I know some men wouldn't want to admit they've killed thousands of sentient beings. I guess the guys back at base think they're doing me a favor by burying me out here in the black. Personally, I'd rather people knew what happened. Even if I didn't come out of it looking too good. I don't have much time. There's a big old plant in my viewport, and it's getting bigger every second. People will talk about what I did after I'm gone, the missions I flew, the things I accomplished. There's something I want you to remember. No matter what they say, whatever garlands they hang on my name, whatever they write in my tombstone, you were my greatest achievement. Love you, son.
I don't remember if it ever came out. I don't wait, no, it must have. Because Azimuth had to,
Protracted.
well, no, it was more Caleb, really, who basically had to go into hiding and give himself an alias for acts of atrocities against the Thargoids.
Landing gear retracted.
But yeah, if you want to know the reason why the Thargoids hate us so much, well, there it is.
Frame shift.
But yeah, Mecha Wolf, go ahead and vent your frustrations.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
We're gonna check out, how about an artificial structure? Or maybe an impact site. That might be fun. I didn't... FSD cools down pretty quick.
Frame shift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I think what I really want to do with this ship is give her some drag drives. That'll make her turn a little better. We might be able to salvage some size 5 thrusters from another ship. Maybe our Mark II Python. Because, let's face it, if I'm going out doing combat, I'm either taking the cutter or the Corvette, depending on if I'm fighting Thargoids or not. That's why I'm kind of worried about artificial structures, because that could be anything. Could be Thargoid, could be Guardian. We're not too far away from Guardian space. I'm gonna do some aerial recon before we actually land this time. See what materials are actually down there. Big. What is it? It looks like there's something there in the middle.
Warning, you have entered a trespass zone.
Oh no. Whatever will I do? The poor children.
Trespass zone cleared.
I think it's cargo, but I'm not sure. I'll get the tank.
Landing gear deployed.
Let the tank handle it. That's what it's for.
Low gravity warning.
Okay, back up. Or, okay, Jesus Christ. Guns up.
Warning, you have entered a trespass zone. Under attack.
I don't see no Alliance, Empire, or Federation markers on these things.
Target destroyed.
Makes me think we're doing something illegal out here.
Cargo scope deployed.
Give me them crystal shards. Oh yeah, nerve agents, synthetic reagents, beryllium, jadeite. Bunch of illegal stuff. There is a heat dispersion plate. Here comes need gas. That isn't. It's no pump number, no dollar amount. I should not have to ask. You know what? You know what that sounds like? Brayden can't have blue. What the fuck? Brayden can't have blue food. Apparently, if this kid Brayden eats anything with a blue food preservative, he just conks out. Brayden can't have blue. Details? None. None details. Yeah, Mecha, well, I know what you're talking about. I need, like, $30 on pump number 2. And if you don't know the pump number, it'll be like, one with the red card. It'll be, and 9 times out of 10, the guy behind the counter will be like, oh, yeah, okay. That's number 7. No problem. I get it, I know what's up. Nice. We got a little bit of heat vent data. totally worth the drive. It's like going up to an ice cream truck and being like, I want ice cream! Okay, what flavor do you want? Blue, please! Blue what? I want blue! Okay, other kid, what do you want? I want purple. Purple what?! What is wrong with you idiots? Okay, so that's what I'm hitting. I'm hitting a goddamn ramp.
Cargo scoop retracted.
You guys mind if I grab some food upstairs real quick? I'll be right back. You have the music in the meantime. Yeah, that's right. Don't eat blue, it's got sharks in it. Why did that get grabbed by the auto mod? Impact site.
Landing gear retracted.
Shall we see what has impacted the site? We shall. That is a good engine.
Frame shift drive charging.
Can't wait to see how we improve it.
2,
It's a size 5 thruster, right? I only ask because I think the enhanced thrusters only go up to size 3. The glory of the purple one. It's hard to find good comedians. Or at least ones you want to follow on the regular. Randy Feltface is very, very popular. Another one that I follow who I really like is Brian Regan. God, he's funny. So I'm at the checkout line, right? And the person asks me, do you have a savings card? No.
Hull integrity compromised.
And I'm begging you that this be the end of this conversation. I came in too fast.
Frame shift drive charging.
Woman, please.
Engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Temperature critical.
Oh, now we're overheating this thing. Almost. Needs another 20% in order to do any damage. Oh, for I hate landing.
Frame shift
We should just explore out in space.
ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Temperature critical.
I don't know why it's doing that. Then turn us around and point us right at it. Hopefully. Hopefully it's not gonna mind me turning this much. Nah, looks like we're good. Fuck, that's really good. Okay. Let me see what there is to see. Could be nothing. Could be something stupid. Could be...
Warning. You have entered a trespass zone.
Wait. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the phone.
Landing gear deployed. Hull integrity compromised. Shields offline.
Hold the phone for me, guys.
Low gravity
I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm goddamn stuck. God, it's really on their good.
Ship dismissed.
Anyway.
Target destroyed. Warning, you have entered a trespass zone.
Fuck you. I don't care about your trespassing. This could be really important. Where's the damn light? Here we go. Well, definitely a beacon. Circuit switches, electromagnets, microtransformers. Whoa, hang on. Regulator actually looks intact. Or this might be spent. Alright, check the data drive. This! Manufacturing instructions. Now, how many can you give me? One? Fuck it. Give me all of them. Give me the optical fiber, and I guess the microtransformers. Screw it. Give me all of them. Oh yeah, that's right, it's in storage. Ugh. Okay, so that's still gonna be a horrible, horrible grind. Good to know. Good to know.
Ship recalled.
Where is she? Oh.
Trespass zone cleared.
Shut up.
Warning, you have entered a trespass zone.
What did I just say?
Trespass zone cleared.
Shut up! I beg you! Oh, look at this. Flatland. Car is up. There's one more site we can try. And I would really, really like to. One guy carefully count out ones and change for, then proceeds to pay for a candy bar with a $20 bill. Now, hang on. If I remember correctly, this last spot should be bookmarked. I don't think it was Ross. Shit. Actually, there's a few bookmarks. But I think this over here was me, doing some engineering stuff. Where the hell was it? Collie Diski. It's a few jumps away, but it's not bad. Viper! Calypso! She flies good! We're trying out some engineering with her.
Frame shift drive charging. 4, 3.
Supposedly, the engineering grind is gone. HR 975 is the first stop. We'll use our overpowered fuel scoop to gas up the ship. Let me get some altitude. There we go. Now it's above the horizon line.
Drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Alright, now, for those of you who came in late, have you ever seen a size 7A fuel scoop go to work on a star?
Fuel scooping complete.
So worth the 80 million credits. On this ship, oh my god, it refuses to overheat. You have to try to burn this ship. Found the button. Okay. Huh? Who the fuck? We're not even carrying any cargo. Are you stupid? Anyway, what was I doing? Looking for, things to grab out in space? Like degraded emissions? Or, encoded emissions? Or more encoded emissions? Fucking... Really? Ooh, wow, there's a lot of stuff up here. Actually quite a lot going on in this system.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, we're off. We're still very much in the bubble, aren't we? Ah, good. The first star that can't actually fuel the ship. So now we'll see how well it fills 2 jumps worth of fuel.
Frameshift drive charging.
Truly see how glorious it is.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
All right,
Fuel
go to work.
Fuel scooping complete.
That's goddamn power. Woo-hoo! Fills the tank in seconds. I don't know why I'm scanning these things. It's not like we're carrying any limpets. Ooh. High grade. Now hang on. Set course. Oh, what's that? 3,000 light seconds that way? Whatever will I do? We just pinged all the way past it. Dang. Well, we can make limpets. Oh, wait. Did we install the limpet controller on this thing? Shit, we're gonna have to pick them up manually. Well, we can see how good she is at that. Even though everyone universally uses limpets. Let's see what's available, shall we? Proprietary composites. Core Dynamics composites. Gimme. That's a grade 5 material. We can use it to trade for every other material. Why is it slightly off to the side? Nice. Jesus Christ. Look at the radar! There is so much stuff! Okay. We get collector limpets on this thing. Fill the cargo bay with limpets! And we just hunt down these high-grade emissions. That's the way to go. I heard they buffed this? I didn't realize they buffed it this hard. This is excessive. Normally you get like 5 or 6. This is like 40. $40 little grabbables. And most of them are grade 4 and 5. You just go to the material trader and swap them around. You're set for life. Holy crap. This on top of Jameson Crash Site giving us all the data commodities we will ever need. Keep grabbing these core dynamics components. These are really good trade goods. She's pretty good at scooping. If you know what you're doing. That's a fighter. Look at that. Ah, I missed it. Oh well. Proprietary. Core dynamics. Let me tell you, they make really good composites, but they make an ugly, ugly ship. I just smacked that thing. Up, smacked it. Oh, we scooped it. What is that? That would be more core dynamic stuff. That was neat. I've never actually seen a ship do that. It's flat enough right there that we can actually snag these things and drag them with us. There's a lot of proprietary now. There it is. So it seems like this is just like a composites drop. You go here, you pick up all your grade 5 composites, you go over to the material trader and then trade all of that for everything else you might need. Engineering 101. Good. She's cut out for this. For a medium ship, she's actually pretty maneuverable. Alright, we'll do one more, because I'm probably boring you guys out of your skulls. This one's on the way. Alright, enough of this. Back on track.
Cargo scoop retracted. Frame shift drive charging.
Security level anarchy.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Anarchy, 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 anarchy. Hey, who are you voting for in November? Are you voting for Kamala Harris, or are you voting for anarchy, anarchy, anarchy?
Fuel scoping. Fuel scoping complete.
That is so bright.
Frame shift drive charging.
And again, it's a star. Don't stare at it too long, you'll go blind.
Four, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Is the Calypso treating it? Oh, but did you not see how fast the fuel scoop works? You have any idea how fast she's going? Viper, check this out.
Fuel scoping.
Clearly better than the sad ship. Oh yes, we were making fun of the Type 7 at the start.
Fuel scoping complete.
And I am done. 80 million credits, but totally worth it. And of course, she's got the Super Cruise Overdrive, or the SCO drive, as people have been calling it.
The careful textbooks measure, let all who build beware.
She's not done. Now I really want to get some limpet controllers on here. What drive? They are new. These SCO frame shift drives. The SCO drive. SCO standing for Super Cruise Overcharge. Okay, we are here for... I don't remember where it is. The best friendship drive? Oh, yes. They are definitely better than the old ones. Stand by. C6A. C6A. It's bookmarked. Okay. Okay, so that is... Bear with me. 90,000 light seconds that way! Oh, if only they knew. This one. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Here it comes. $2K times the speed of light. $3K. Shut it down, let her cool. Let her cool down. Holy crap. Now go again. Alright, we can make the rest of the trip on our own. Flight assist does technically work in overdrive mode, but I mean, if you have Super Cruise assist like activated and pointed at your destination, if it actually activates, it shuts it off. That's why I didn't have it on just then. Look at the fuel tank! Look how little that actually used up! We just flew 90,000 light years. Or light seconds. There's a difference. About a year's worth of difference. I've never seen it be that good. And I was considering putting an extra fuel tank on this thing. How long would it take to get to Hutton? Interesting question. Because it turns out SCO drives don't make much of a difference on a Hutton run. They'll cut off maybe 5 minutes. And then you'll have fuel to worry about. This could make a Hutton run, though. Unlike the stupid Type 7, this is spec'd for medium landing pads. Not that I'm using it to trade, though. There's a reason why her name is Calypso. We've already done a fair bit of exploration. Some people haven't even seen the Jameson crash site. This is used for piracy? What? No! Calypso! Calypso, Jacques Cousteau's legendary boat. John Denver sang a song about it. Look, this thing's pushing a 50 light-year jump range, and I didn't do much. Well, okay, I gave it a size 5 Guardian frameshift booster, and I maxed out the engineering on the frameshift drive, but still. 50 light-years is nothing to scoff at. Here it is. This is what we're after. Crashed ship. Right in that crater. More off to the side. Now, keep in mind, that 50 light years... Hang on one second, I kind of got to concentrate here. But that 50 light years comes with your choice of toppings. The goddess that Davy Jones had a crush on in Pirates of the Caribbean. I mean, Calypso is a god of the sea. That's what he named his boat after. I named it after the boat. But anyway, that 50 light year jump range comes with your choice of toppings. And 1, 2, 3, 4 cars. We have 4 cars on board! we don't need 4 cars! So then again, we don't need the size 6 anti-corrosion cargo rack, but it does give us a lot of flexibility. It's like, you want to go do Thargoid stuff? How much Thargoid stuff you want to do? I have a size 6 cargo rack for that shit. That carries 64 corrosive things on it. This is named after a ship that had a couple of windows on the bow below the waterline. Yes, right in the bulbous bow. It was awesome. Like, there are glass-bottom boats. He just wanted something below the waterline. And it was cool! Really? Yes, 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 stop screaming. I know. I caught it immediately. I caught it immediately. Don't worry. That did kill the thing, though. I don't know. I guess it doesn't like me being this close to this crashed ship. I'm gonna set the tracking down to level 5. So that it's not eating up some of the GPU. Thought my internet was being trash again. No, your internet is trash. But it's not your fault this time. I think your internet is trash. I'm not sure. I assume. But yeah, that's probably the culprit over there. Oh, you guys have no game capture. Sorry. Anyway, there we go. That's probably our culprit over there. That there is a crashed anaconda. And I'm about to show you one of my favorite raw material gathering spots. Let's take the blue one. At least I think this is the blue one. We have an orange one, a neon one, and a blue one. This is...
Low gravity warning.
I think it's blue. Oh, shit. What I hit? What didn't I hit? I think that's the ramp. So far, this is the biggest flaw with the ship. You guys mind if I try again? We're just doing material gathering. We could take the tank. It's shorter. Might actually be able to get out easier.
Low gravity warning.
Oh yeah. It's like it was made for that. That is beautiful. The other thing about this ship is that it does have that industrial look to it. And I like that industrial look. Whoa, 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 that's a lot more dots than usual.
Cargo scoop deployed.
We've also got canisters of beryllium. What we're after are these cargo racks. Ruthenium, tungsten. These are all high-grade materials. Is this where the Jameson crashed? No, we were just at the Jameson crash site. This is just an anaconda, some random anaconda just sitting out there. Normally there's like 3 or 4 of these cargo racks, and I don't know why there are so many of them now. But I'll say this. They really, really buffed these cargo drops. This is one of my favorite spots to prowl when looking for these raw materials. I usually just stock up here and use them to trade for everything else. There's our tellurium that we were looking for. Tellurium. Whoops. Gotta target that one. You can also disembark and then grab things like a power regulator. That's another interesting thing that has happened in this game. Power regulators are no longer required for any upgrades whatsoever, which is great because they were a pain, and I hate them. I don't like power regulators and I hate them. Now that just the biggest problem is manufacturing instructions. We gotta do something about that. That's the real grind. Raw materials. Actually, this is the easiest thing to grind. Look at that. Anti-money, zirconium, tellurium. We actually need some tellurium for some crafting that we're doing. Ruthenium. These are all grade 3s and 4s. Raw materials only go up to grade 4, by the way. So this is the best you can get. tungsten. Now, who doesn't love some tungsten? Plug a power regulator in, power up a base, then loot everything. I was actually able to upgrade some of my suits before starting stream today because those power regulator requirements were taken out. Yeah, they definitely alleviated some of the grind here, because normally what you do at this spot is you park, you get in your car, you drive around, you hit all the cargo racks, scoop everything up, then you relog to respawn all the cargo racks. Rinse and repeat for about until you can't collect anymore. Takes a couple hours. Don't worry, we're not doing that today. This, with this many cargo racks sitting around, this might take 1 hour to fill your tanks. Me? I have a lot, actually. I have a lot of zirconium. I'm still actually pretty good from my last run at this place. So we're not gonna go too long. And we just got a lot of data from the Jameson crash site. Like 15 grade 5 data drops from one thing. So they really buffed that requirement. I can't imagine what a wake scanner is gonna be able to do. This is so much better than what we've had. Look at that. Normally by now I've relogged. Because there's usually only like 3 or 4 of these cargo racks. Now there's like 9 or 10. There's 3 right here. I think holy crap is an understatement here. This is gonna make engineering a lot more accessible. You get the cargo pods by flying your ship really close to the ground. Or we could scoop them up with the car. But that's like beryllium, bertrandite, gold. That's like trade goods. These are crafting goods. And that's what we're after. And the tellurium. Delicious tellurium. Mmm. There's 3 in each can, by the way. Mm-hmm. And we're getting 4 cans per rack, 3 to 4 cans. The only problem with this site is sometimes they land on top of the cargo containers. Then you can either spend a couple minutes trying to get them down, or you can relog. That one, for example, might be slightly problematic. I'll see if we could grab it from the other side. Hell yeah! Not gonna grab any cargo stuff. It'll make us a target for pirates, which I don't need right now. I don't need to be targeted by pirates in a ship that ain't got no guns on it. It's not so good. It's too close to the ground. think we got them all. I'm gonna say yes. Now let's see how we did. Tellurium. Alright, anti-money is through the roof. It's not full. But that's pretty good for anti-money. That's a grade 4. It's ridiculous. Now, tellurium. Oh, tungsten is also pretty good. 131. That's a grade 3. Good, but not amazing. Like, tellurium. 62 out of 150. Not bad. Not a bad haul at all. Hey, what happened to the music? Sorry about that. Ugh. Sorry, it's an ice planet. Thing skids. Alright, let me just lock in our next destination. We're heading to Timbledaris. Or Timble, as I call it. Stone's throw away from Shinrarta. But this is where we can start trading some of these goods we've picked up. It's in the, it's within the sort of one jump radius of Jameson Memorial. It's the neighborhood where I build all my ships. Calridian was built there. The Colonial was built there. Symphonica was built there. And our Python Mark II was also built there. Mostly. I had to run around to a few engineers. I did not think that we could do that! Okay. Never mind. On a hunch, I hit the booster while trying to, get above the planet. That got us out of its sphere of influence in milliseconds. This ship's too good to... This ship's too good for us. I don't know why you keep going to combat mode. Ship doesn't have any guns on it. Alright, Patina. Oh, right, sorry, I forgot I was supposed to fuel the damn thing. Fuel scoop works too damn good. Oh. Wow. Not very far to Timble.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
I kind of want to take the wings off there. Alright, we're going to Levi. Why wait? She's hella fast. SCO drives are gonna be a game changer. I assume we're gonna have a very sizable selection of ships that are gonna be able to take advantage of the SCO drive. These 4 ships, they just said they're adding 4 ships this year. They haven't mentioned anything about next year. This on top of the engineering update we just got and the upcoming power play changes. I had to remember what it was called. Levi Montalcini. Might be Italian. Does anybody know any Italian? Mm-hmm. Levi! I played AC2.
Lakon, Hotel, Uniform, November. Please follow docking procedures, Commander, and enjoy your stay.
Got it. So, only swear words.
Granted. Set course for landing pad 4-1.
Bastardo and Stronzo. Alright, 4-1. Where's 4-1? There's 4-2. Oh, don't tell me it's... Oh, god damn you! It's this one.
Landing gear deployed.
Don't ask me how I did that, because that was an extremely great parking job. Alright, before anything, let me just run over to cartographics and see if we can get paid for any of that exploration data. Yes, we can, about 1.5 mils worth. That'll cover our repair costs.
Incoming message.
And apparently increase our reputation around here. Alright, so what do we need? Engines. Mechanical equipment. Can do. Wow, we don't have any of this. Good news is we've got core dynamics components. Now we might need mechanical components on top of that, so I'll grab 6 of those. Alright, let's see how good that gets us. That. They redid this, by the way. Grade 1 takes 1 generate. Grade 2 takes 2. Grade 3 takes 3, and so on and so forth. So no more guessing how many times you're gonna have to click the button. We need selenium. And configurable components. Well, we'll work on that. Now I need conductive ceramics and manganese. Oh, and we need to work on the power plant. Still need selenium. But I also need conductive components and heat conduction wiring. Heat conduction wiring is easy. Trade in a heat vein. Conductive components is a little harder. Go ahead and trade a few more core dynamic materials. Oh, and surface scanners. If it's gonna be an exploration ship, we gotta play ball. Okay, hang on. I might be able to do the whole thing here. I need proto-light alloys. Proto-light. Proto-light. Here we are. Just take 1. Surface scanner. This is grade 4. It will take 4. That's an additional 28% effectiveness on that thing. Okay, this is gonna take 5. We have enough tin, but we need proto-radiolics and mechanical components. Mechanical components is easy. Grab this, grab one of these, and we go. Now, proto-radiolics, on the other hand, we have a problem. Damn. Well, we got it to grade 4. Let's see what else we can do. What did we need for this? Conductive ceramics. Couple more core dynamic composites. Just to stock up on them. Engines. Configurable components. Yeah, we're gonna have to go, flying again. Where are the nearest engineers? Why do I have the Sarge open? That guy's sad. He's only good for cannons and stuff. I'm checking something. Okay, Lori Jameson, Shinrarta. She can help us. But first... I need a material trader around Shin. Yeah, we're going to Fong Wang. With an F. It's on the other side of this little neighborhood we got going. It's one of our little stops. Before I leave... We're taking those forward wings off. Just these. We also have an option to put side wings on it. Really big ones. But we won't. Yeah, alright, that's a slightly better view. Now, outfitting, I just want to see if they have limpet controllers. Multi-limpet, preferably. It's just mining, rescue, and Xeno. I need operations.
Shipment disengaged from landing pad. Your way is cleared for departure.
I smacked it. She's got a fair amount of speed on her. For a cargo hauler, she's pushing 460.
All clear. Goodbye, Commander.
Frameshift drive charging.
Anyway, friend said they sent me an email. I just got invited to help test Deadlock.
2, 1, engage.
Hold the phone. I kinda gotta look at this. Let's see this. Yeah, it just showed up in my account. Okay, that's kind of a big deal. For those of you who don't know, Deadlock is Valve's new game. Valve's new, totally not real game that you could actually play right now, and there are actually 12,000 people playing it at this very moment. Totally not real, don't tell anybody. How do we respond to this? Gonna have to think about this. Also, there's another thing I'm thinking about. Limpets. Do we want a multi-limpet controller? Or do we want to go all in with collector limpets? Because multi-limpet is going to give us a little bit more flexibility. But if we just spring for a size 4 collector limpet controller, we can deploy more collectors. And they'll probably work faster. Hell, we have a size 7 slot. We could just get the universal controller. Even though it's heavy.
Lakon, Hotel Uniform, November. The Federation welcomes you. Follow station protocols and enjoy your visit, Commander. Permission authorized. You are clear for approach to pad 4-5.
You also learned how to count. It's in the back.
Forever she dies, sheathed in crystal and steel. A pale, dark-haired beauty,
Landing
once
gear deployed.
strong and alive. A star
Yeah, the pads here don't look the greatest.
Contact. Engines disengaged.
Now, quick reminder, what are we here for again?
so like death, she was long
Selenium
ago. No prince
and cadmium.
in her nor brush,
Selenium and cadmium.
for time has forgotten, and fate fails the drive. The ship keeps its course, but will never arrive.
This is why we have anti-money.
Our stars cried as the planets yearned.
Now, cadmium. Cadmium is easy. Alright, here we go on the power plant.
Shields offline. Shields online. Shields offline. Shields online. Shields offline. Shields online.
Torturing the poor thing, aren't we? Alright, conductive ceramics.
Shields offline. Shields online. Shields offline. Shields online. Shields
We could do grade 5 if we had chemical manipulators. I don't have chemical manipulators. That was good, though. Now I just need some manganese. It's grade 2. Easy. Especially when we can trade 1 ruthenium for 9 of them. Rock and roll. Let's get that lightweight life support. Reduces the weight by 65%. Allows us to jump that much further. As for the shields... I think we're gonna want kinetic focused. Because the shield is primarily there to keep the ship from taking damage when we land. We'll start with reinforced. We have the materials for it, we might as well. It's a little bit more on the distributor draw, but I think it's worth the extra load. Especially since this shield is very weak. We've seen it go down while landing. That's enough for now. It's a damn good surface scanner, all things considered, everything we've done with it. Set course for Shinrar.
Ship restraints retracted. Clear for departure.
Alright, hang on. Give her the boosters.
Frame shift drive charging.
That was good. We solved a lot of power problems with that. And believe me, we were gonna start running into problems when I put the lasers on it.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yes, I am planning to put at least a couple lasers on it. When it comes to exploration, I want this thing to be able to do everything. Which includes Guardian beacons. Alright, we're not going to Memorial, we're actually going to base. Jameson Base. It is on the way, though. I need to visit one of my engineers. See what they can do for it. If we could just get some more lightweight modifications on it, we can really edge out the jump range. Which we're gonna need, especially if we want to stay above 50 before we put the rest... Well, after we put the rest of the pieces on this thing. Jesus, that's bright. That way, please. Whatever. I'll drive it myself.
Orbital flight engaged.
Jameson base. She's usually good about lightweight materials. Honestly, I just really want to bring the weight down on the sensors. That's primarily what we're after, and she does sensors. Let's see what she has available.
Lakon, Hotel, Uniform, November. Flight control, online. Welcome, Commander. Request docking permission if you wish to land. Clearance granted. Proceed to landing pad 07.
Coming in fast! Oh boy. Oh boy.
Landing gear deployed.
Those are those shield improvements going to work for us. Hell yes. They work. They work good.
Landing operation complete. Commence system shutdown. Welcome, Commander.
Fuel scoops. Just shields. But she can do wake scanners. Which I see we've already done. Okay. Well then let's go right to the obvious one. The scanners. I was thinking long range, but that increases the mass. Oh wait, no, here we go. This is the obvious choice. The lightweight. The lightweight scanner. And that will bring the mass down by 35%. I just had some conductive ceramics. We could bring it down to 50%. Ultimately, we could bring the weight of them down to 1 ton. Though we did just shave about 1.75 tons off of it.
Now the big ships fly to 100 suns.
How about you? Can you make this lightweight? No. I think that's the one I have bookmarked with her.
Pushing the speed of light. And the pace is good and you're young and strong and you tell yourself
That goes up to grade 4?
so you sign on board to the dry sheep song.
Why didn't you tell me that a while ago? Great. Now I need proto-light alloys.
And you've left behind you the world of men with no way in space to go home again. When you
What do I have pinned with her?
pushing the speed of light. Now it's 2 months
It might be the surface scanner.
back when you're pushing the speed of light. 20 years on your homeworld's track, pushing the speed of light. And your friends are gone and your lovers too.
pin this. And get some, get some of that in there. Because it's still going. Just brought us down to 275. Let's see what that does for our range. 50.77, unladen, she'll do 53. That's not too bad. Feel like we can do better, but that's not bad.
Takeoff procedure complete. Clear for departure.
All right, she's going to Jameson Memorial. She needs stuff.
Frame shift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Perfect. The SCO drive for when you're impatient, which I am. Big stretch. All right, let's finish building her. Or at least finish putting the main pieces on it. And then we're going to look for high-grade emission sources. Because that last one was really, really good. And I think, since we're flying in here, let me confirm something. Engineers. I think it's Marcia Hicks. No, it's not Marcia Hicks. Unfortunately, I think it's the Sarge. Collector limpet controllers can have their weight reduced. So I think we might just go with a regular collector controller. We're not going to do any mining in this ship, at least not in its current configuration. Plus, its selection of hard points makes it kind of hard to put all your tools on. Only having one size 2 slot means you need to choose between a size 2 mining laser or a seismic charge launcher.
Thank you for choosing our station, Commander. We hope you find everything to your liking. Request approved. Please head directly for Bay 11.
Could have just said 11. I see it.
Landing gear deployed.
Belly flopped her.
Confirmed contact, commence power down. Greetings, Commander.
Okay, so... Fix up the paint. Limpets. Time for limpets. 32 of them. Limpets. And now we'll actually put a limpet controller on this thing. As well as our field maintenance unit, so we can actually go out and stay out in the black. I had some thoughts about the lasers. Unfortunately, these are really heavy for some reason. Oh my god. How do I know? Those are the limpets we're carrying. Huh, they don't actually take off that much. Okay, so... the size 6, AFMU. Where is it? Where the hell? There it is. It's gonna suck up a lot of power. Why does the 6... Hang on. Choices. I think the 6B is the most economical one. I don't think these weigh anything. Or if they do, they don't weigh much. What's the power draw? Yeah, no. They don't actually weigh anything. And that's size 4 collector limpet controller. They don't come in size 4. They go 3, 5, and 7. Key difference, though, between this and the multi-controller. Like, if we were to get a 3B, I guess, that's 15 tons for the op limpet controller. But the collector one, that's 8 tons. And engineerable to be even lighter. Choice is obvious. And we could strip down that shield generator. I just need to find who can do that for us. Probably Dee Dee. She's not doing much. Except working on my shield boosters, now that I think about it. Lei Chung in Laksak should be able to do it. What do I need in order to strip it down? Reduces the mass by 10%. I need proto-light alloys for that. I don't think I have any. I have 0! So that's not gonna work. Let's try Le Sarge. He's in a place called The Beach. I have the coordinates. Just seeing what we need. Phosphorus, I'm pretty sure we got plenty of that. Manganese, we just stocked up on. We got plenty of phosphorus. Manganese, we have 3. We should get more. And conductive components. For lightweight grade 3, phase alloys, and oh my god. Okay, tell you what, we're gonna set course for this guy, and we're gonna make stops along the way. Not that we're gonna have a lot of opportunities to find those high-grade emissions, oh my god. Tips for good service, which is dumb. That is dumb. Actually, that might be illegal. You, of course, accept the tips anyway, right? Yes, of course. They don't need to know. Someone tips you $1, just slide that in your pocket. No one's gonna know. No one is gonna know.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Here's a great tip that a lot of retail workers don't know, folks. Management doesn't actually care if you get a tip.
System scan complete.
Uh-oh. We might not be able to stop at all. Hang on. How do I know? We got some scans. Degraded. 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 I think I'm detecting a pattern here. We need those high-grade emissions. I need them or I will explode! Don't make me explode! How is it all... Oh my god. What even is degraded emissions anyway? Hang on. Type of signal source and one of the most common signal types, blah, blah, blah. It does say debris field, so why not? Let's just check out one of these. Preferably one that has a longer time limit than 3 minutes. There we go. Near a permit locked system. Oop. I missed it, didn't I? Oh, silly me. Oh, no. Okay, here I go. Trying again. Oh yes, of course there's a security camera directly above you. You seriously think they trust any of their employees? You think they trust the customers? No, they ask for Marlboro, which is probably in a cabinet behind you, and then while your back is turned, they just casually slip a little card skimmer onto the card reader there. Alright, we got a debris field. Not a lot of great stuff here, but we will collect regardless.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Cargo scoop deployed.
If these two break, I'm gonna cry.
Collector limpet expired.
Yeah, okay, here I go crying.
Programming limpet drone.
When they die immediately like that, the materials aren't worth their cost to buy the limpet. We do need that mechanical equipment, though. Conductive components. This place ain't that bad. It's not great, but it's not that bad. Mechanical equipment, chemical storage units. Why'd that happen? Ah! Why is it doing that? Stop doing that. Hybrid capacitors are important. We do need that. Warn shield emitters are a dime a dozen. I'm pretty sure this is a Corvette we're looking at. Really did a number on her. Heat conduction wiring. Yeah, we need those too. Oh, that's me. I'm hitting it. I didn't think it would bounce around that much.
Cargo scope retracted. Cannot comply.
Oh.
Frame shift drive charging.
I don't think the hard points are deployed. Mostly because I don't got hard points. You silly goose.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Blinding. Let's see what we can scrounge up. Encoded, degraded, encoded, encoded, more encoded, and degraded. Mm. 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 Not even what we're looking for. High grade, finally found it. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Fuel scoping. Fuel scoping complete.
How far is it? 1400 light seconds. Yeah, overshot it again. Hmm. All right, that's enough. That's enough. And overshot it again. I'm never gonna get a handle for this stupid SCO drive. Never. That is always going to be too difficult for me. Okay, come on, you could go a little faster than this. SCO drive for when you are hopelessly impatient and don't want to wait.
Programming limpet drone. Programming.
Okay, this is what I'm talking about. Lots and lots of stuff. And we're gonna park right in the middle of it.
Drone error. Deploy cargo hatch.
Let's see what we got. Imperial shielding? That's the best kind. and somebody dropped a lot of it. Well, it looks like we're going to be trading with Imperial shielding for a while. Because there's a lot of it out here, and... I mean, well... If you insist that I... take all these, beautiful components that are lying around with my limpety boys. How many are we at now? 51? Keep in mind, this caps out at 100. I started with 0. Wait. Holy shit. Are we gonna cap out? Guys, I don't want to scare you, but we might max out our stock on Imperial shielding, which is the best shielding that we can trade with. 69. It's still a sex thing. It's also a whole lot of shields. There's a reason you want prismatic shielding. Aisling Duval invented the prismatic shield generator, and she's in line for the throne of the Empire. The Empire is known for their godlike shields. There's not a lot more glorious in this galaxy than a 7A prismatic shield generator tanking fire. I think probably will never go down. And if it does go down, well, chances are a ship that heavily engineered, it's gonna take you forever to chew through the armor. We're gonna cap out here. There's too much. There's too much. I'd rather work in that space salvage game you played earlier. Hard Space, I think you're talking about. Hard Space Shipbreaker. Guys, we just capped out on Imperial shielding. We're rich! We're actually rich now!
Cargo stream protracted.
Oh, wow.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Okay. That was a bit much. Is there any more? You've got... I want! I want! Gimme, 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 gimme. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Oh, gimme, 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 gimme. We're going slow enough, right? Oh shit. No, we're not. Don't worry, I honed her in. It's a new ship, we're just breaking her in. Well, so far, and this is mostly just the new update, she excels as a salvage vessel. What do we got today? More Imperial... Can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do any of it. Nope, nope, nope. So instead, I'm gonna run them all over. I hit something. I heard it.
Frameshift drive charging.
We can only carry 100.
2, 1. Engage.
It's no good. It's no good. Alright, we're going to the beach. Beach episode. Hey, Frontier. I like the new update. No, this is good. This is really good. Imperial shielding is horribly, horribly rare. And we just filled the tank. It's nothing to scoff at. That's amazing. Oh, so that's what... Okay, they're using roll 20. Slick is running a D&D side story for our campaign today. I got it, it's on a tiny moon. Okay, you're coming in too fast! Okay. Holy shit. I can't see it. It's really dark over here. I'll save us.
Orbital flight engaged.
I see it. You can just barely see the tower. It's either an extremely large tower or this is a very small moon. We're skimming the drop altitude here. Coming in kind of shallow, but that's okay. I know how to aim. We're just here to get a bit of jump range. And probably plug in the blueprint.
Lakon, Hotel, Uniform, November. Flight control, online. Welcome, Commander. Request docking permission if you wish to land. Clearance granted. Proceed to landing pad 04.
Which one is that? There's two of them that are glowing. It's this one. We're gonna hit.
Landing gear deployed.
Jesus, those shields are actually holding. That was a pretty bad smack, too.
Operation complete. Commence system shutdown. Welcome, Commander.
Alright, we can get grade 1. We're not at grade 5 with this guy. Okay. Unfortunately, that means that this is going to take longer. And that's it. That's all we can do for it. Unless we want to dump some limpets, which I'm not keen on. Now that she's fully built, she needs a destination. I've got it. The Coalsack Nebula. There's a small occupied system on the other side here. I forget exactly where it is. Or, alternatively, Lagoon sector, right in the middle of the Lagoon Nebula. We'll start with something small. There we go. And obviously we'll be making stops along the way to pick up things. This is what it's all about. Just pick a direction and go.
Landing gear retracted.
Takeoff procedure complete. Clear for departure.
And when we come back, we'll have even more materials, we can make her even better, and we could go even further.
Frameshift drive charging.
Flight control now offline. Goodbye, Commander.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. System scan complete.
Normally a bad sign, but let me see. Well, we've got signals. Mostly degraded. One of these has to be not degraded. Come on. I don't believe this. Thing crawling up my arm. Yeah, okay. I get the point. Move on.
Frameshift drive charging.
How many jumps we got anyway? Only 9, actually. She's actually a better jumper than the
4,
Anaconda.
2, 1.
We took that to Colonia. Guys, I get that she's ridiculously fuel efficient, but you have to give me some stars to fuel off of. Most of the planets around here are ice. We've got degraded emissions again and again and again and again and again. Keep going. What's that? The atmosphere on this planet is apparently 100% neon. And this one's helium. Wait. I'm detecting 0.00 atmospheres of pressure. There's definitely something biological down there. Target this one. How far away is it? What? Well, that is a voyage even I cannot undertake. Here, just target that one. Put us like right in the middle of it, you know?
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Scanning.
Fuel scooping.
We've got 10 planets. Hold it. Hold it.
Fuel scooping complete.
Got it. Let me look around. These are all probably degraded emissions again. Yeah, okay. None. None features. Alright, now we got something. And this time it's not an unreasonable distance away. That was something like 450,000 light seconds. Divided by 60. That's 7,500. That's 7,500 minutes, more or less. Give or take. And then we divide that by 60 for 125 hours. $5.2 days. Not quite the distance to Hutton, but you made a very small dent. Alright. Pull up the surface scanner. Saying that if you work in space, how long would you survive? Forever. Because I know what I'm doing. Check out this scan. She's big. Efficiency target is 6 probes.
Surface scan by 50%.
Whatever's down there is making it very difficult for us to scan the entire planet. Can I see it in this camera? I can. We're looking at something that's been 86% scanned, so it's a very small area that hasn't been. Where the hell is it? Of course, we are orbiting too damn close because the orbital system in this game likes to get too damn close. I found it. The sliver that has not been scanned. I'm firing it. I am firing it. Bullseye.
Surface scan complete.
Okay. Whatever that gnarly blue stuff is, it's everywhere. We want to land around there. See if we could get around the flatlands. And for the love of God, please don't be algae again, because I'm so tired of scanning algae. I'll get the Artemis suit ready. Don't think this is the correct one. No, it is. It's the one with the hood. Anytime here you want to go over to glide, I mean, we're... Finally. Alright, please be, like, grass or something. Grass or something! I swear to God, if I have to do algae again... I mean, it pays good. Xenobiology pays amazing. But... fuck me if the algae isn't easy to find. What's the blue stuff? Scan data. It means we're getting biosigns from this rock. Now, unfortunately, all I can see are rocks. But this looks like something. No, wait. No, it's just rocks. Turn the night vision off. This is the worst part of xenobiology. The part where you don't actually know what you're looking for yet. So you just kind of gotta skim the surface. Normally I pick a small ship and do it upside down. Planets with breathable atmosphere would take too long. Then people would be like, well, why can't I visit the populated planets? And then we have to be like, do you have the slightest idea how long that would take to generate? I have to talk really quiet, like, because I don't know what I'm looking for. Now the ship is fucking sideways. Oh yeah. This is a much better view. Much better view. This is why we do it upside down, folks. I don't know what we're supposed to be looking for on this planet, but it's out there. I guarantee it. Ice deposits. Many rocks all over the surface of the planet. Gotta find the one that might be alive. Gonna get off the ship and discover it's just moon rock spiders. It was the rocks all along, Neil. Neil, it was the rocks. I see something. God damn it. It's strings!
Landing gear deployed.
It's strings. No, off. No, not that way. Okay. We've got to do something about the low ceiling. Okay, now where was it? Oh wait, it would have been over on this side, wouldn't it? Okay. Temperature is very unsafe. And people have walked here, apparently. Now, we have to walk very far away from it. Because if we're not far enough away from it, we get this error, insufficient genetic diversity. Because we're not far enough away. Because of the... Ah! I brought a gun. 2, actually. I brought 2 guns. This is for shooting moon rocks. Ground here is smooth. Ground here is ice. Okay, since it's strings, we're gonna cheat. Just as soon as I remember how to do this. Okay, so camera suite. Left alt, right shift, number pad 7. And then, I'm just gonna position it like so. Start driving. This way, we have a much, much higher viewpoint. So we can actually see the goddamn things on the ground. It's not so much cheating, more of a life hack. This one over in this direction, I believe, is far enough away. Okay. There's your life hack of the day when you're out doing xenobiology. And you should be doing xenobiology because xenobiology pays insane amounts of money. Especially if you find really interesting stuff like alien trees and grass and clumps of bacteria. They love this shit. They love it. They will pay you so much money. Only downside to this method is you do have to reset the camera every time. But it works. We just got some air there. More air. It's actually very bouncy. Just a little further. There's one. See, because from this view, you can't even see them. Like, where was that? I don't know. I have to go back and check. And then suddenly you discover that you drove over it. I fucking hate these things. There it is. How are you supposed to spot that otherwise? How are you able to... Nice. Celebratory gunfire. Blend the biomatter into a slurry? No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Because that data is probably worth 1,000,000 credits. What did you do with that canister? Purge it. At least I assume that's what we're doing there. I like the orange one. What's that? What is that? There's an arrow. Where'd it go? Where'd the arrow go? Arrow's gone. I don't get it. Wait, arrow's back. Why is this thing here? What is it doing? What is its purpose in life? Why is it here? I don't understand. Behold, the mysterious floating triangle. Probably some kind of guardian artifact. Mayhaps this is the work of Caleb Wycherley. Back at it again in his Guardian knowledge depository because he uploaded his brain. You know he did. Don't try to deny it.
Landing gear retracted.
I know it's true because Zhaojin I said it. That's exactly what happened. And I trust Zhaojin I because she's been one with the Targoids.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Temperature critical.
Oh, now you overheat. Resetting our destination. The Coal Sack Nebula.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
We also get a little bit of a slurry of exploration data along with that. Alright, well, we're gonna check the signals first. Don't want to go to that. Don't want that. Don't want to go to 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 that. Boy, this is fun. Might be a metal-rich planet out here, apparently. Degraded. Lovely. Got something. And his friend. Asteroid belts. Lots of them. There's nothing worth landing on. You got something there, but it's probably bacteria again. Man. One more planet.
System scan complete.
There's nothing here. There's nothing here. And I hate it.
Fuel scooping.
Please stand by as Captain Nate Cooper.
Scooping complete.
Apparitions are positioned far, far away from here.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
So, should you buy this ship? Yes. Not just because it has a ridiculous amount of space on the internals,
Warning. Temperature critical.
but this is going to be an extremely good mining ship. It's also better than the Type 7 in every way. As the little brother of the Type 7, it does have a lot to live up to. Because we were incredibly disappointed in the Type 7. So I guess in that sense, you can't really do worse. Lakon comes out and says, hey, we made a new ship. Yeah, okay. Can't make it any worse. There's too many Damn signals. Wait, we got something here. Ice. And rock.
System scan complete.
God damn it. More people doing annoying stuff at work. Tell me more, tell me more.
Fuel scoping.
Tell me more, are they robbing the store?
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
They don't know how to dispose of fountain drinks they don't want. Oh boy, here we go. The amount of times I have pulled full McDonald's cups out of the trash can boggles the mind. If you weren't gonna drink it, why'd you buy it, you son of a gun? Can I have those boggles? It's not what that word means. I think I've been through here because I scanned the belt cluster. Alright. We got a gas giant here with a couple moons. Oops. Nothing really worth landing on. Wait. That might be worth a look. 2DA. You gotta be kidding me. People have walked on all of these. There also is not anything worth landing on out here. Hmm. Whoop. Wrong button. Wrong button.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Okay, here we go. We are not getting any high-grade stuff out here. There's a number of asteroid clusters out here. How far in are we zooming, guys? How far are we zooming in? Oh my god. There's a lot of stuff over here, actually. Yeah, nope, nothing. Whole lot of nothing out here. It's crazy, right? Crazy how much nothing there is in the universe. More irksome. I see you are still in my gas station. Your presence has become irksome. More. Of course, it's behind the goddamn sun. Well, those are two that we're not gonna stand. I am seeing atmospheres on some of these, though, especially this one. This one might be worth checking. It's not large, only 3,300 kilometers at its radius. And of course, it's one of the two that are on the other side of the sun. Yep, we got biosignatures there.
System scan complete.
Might as well fill out the system. Let's hope it's grass or something. Alright. It's coming into range. Efficiency target is 6 probes, but it's usually 6, so let's see if we could do it in 1 or 2. First probe is away. Fire another one once we reach the horizon line here.
Surface scan by 50%.
Wait for it. When that line reaches that line, we launch another. And then when that line disappears, one last probe. Unless this is enough. Probably not. Yeah, that's 75. It should be enough to ricochet onto the back of the planet.
Surface scan complete.
Alright, we got some data. Thank God. We're gonna do this on the light side of the planet because if it is bacteria, we will never find it in the dark.
Orbital flight engaged.
There's a nice, great big patch right over here. Let's take her in. Is that a canyon? You might have a really big canyon here. Yeah. Big. And a lot of hilly terrain. It's gonna be hard to land. Even worse, getting the car out. Bringing us in closer. Whatever it is, it's very difficult to spot. Again. It's just a rock formation. This is why xenobiologists get paid the big bucks. It's the cost of the psychotherapy for actually finding these damn things. Stop. Forward again. What's that? Terrain glitch. Wait. Oh, please tell me that's not it. It might just be. Hang on.
Landing gear deployed.
Take car number 2. This is the glowing one.
Low gravity warning.
Why is it so slippery? It shouldn't be this slippery. We're actually on rock for once. Right, so I thought the hitbox on this thing is finicky, isn't it? Okay. Now please tell me that it's not actually that color. Wait a second. It's just the way the light is hitting the mountains. Alright, we're gonna go find it on our own. Same way we always find it, and actually this might be a better method than flying. We know it's here. The scan data showed us such. Oh my god. Is that it? Because I swear... Yeah, that's probably what we're looking for. I'm gonna go out there and scan the ground. Fuck! We were standing on it. It blends into that rock. Like, that shade of rock over there, it will blend into that. We will not be able to spot it. We're gonna have to use the darker, rough terrain. Ugh. You ever try to drive one of these things in VR? Ugh, it's awful. The Scarab SRV is actually a very nausea-inducing vehicle. I have not driven a Scorpion in SRV, by the way. And that is because you can't. Because for some reason, you can't play Odyssey in VR. There's one. Now try driving your car through a drone camera that's 1/4 of a kilometer above your vehicle, staring down at it. Hull integrity on the car is down at 87%. Scan it. There we go. I was about to say, what's wrong with you? Mulberry. Sounds delicious. Right, well, we got 2. Now, I suggest we... No! I needed you to mark the location of the last one, because the headlights were directly on top of it. We'll never find it. We'll never find that one again. Oh wait, what about that one? Whoops. How about this one? As I drive on top of it, probably killing several million of them. It's just bacteria. What a thankless job.
Sheep record.
So where are you landing? Oh, hi. There we go. Because if we try to go at it from the back, the car will get stuck. Okay. Those are just codex discoveries. I was trying to see if we could find out how much that stuff is worth.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Are you just pointing me at the No, actually, it's pointing me at the next
Frameshift drive charging.
system. Only 3 jumps left.
Four, three, two, one. Engage. System scan complete.
Oh, dang. Not even signals in this one. This place is dead.
Fuel scoping complete.
Alright, we're heading into the dark region. We're closing in on Coalsack.
Frameshift drive charging.
Our last jump, we're gonna be, like, basically in it.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Alright. Last chance. Nine bodies. Transient signal sources. What does that... There are Thargoids out here and we are in a ship that has no guns on it. This is the exact opposite of good. Oh, good, there's more of them. Because why wouldn't there be? More garbage.
System scan.
Sound like Carl Weezer. Hey Jim, you want to visit an ice planet? It's a planet made entirely of ice.
Fuel scoping.
No, Carl. I'd like to get away from the Thargoids now. Because I am in an unarmed ship.
Four, three, two, one.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Well, I hope she can run! That'd be a big no. I need those thrusters. I need those thrusters, goddammit. I need them now. I need them now.
Thrusters online. Frameshift drive charging.
Getting out of here. Symphonica would have been able to outrun that. Symphonica would have been running his ass off the road.
Temperature critical.
I know, I'm sorry. I kind of burned her pretty hard there. We've got some signal sources here. There's a fleet carrier. Part of the AXI. I guess that's self-explanatory. Oh yeah, okay, they're everywhere. Is there anything worth landing on out here? Or can we, move along? I got nothing. Some of these have even been walked on. Okay. Stand by. I believe it is this one. Info. Population 1.5 million. Corporate. High-tech and extraction. Low security. But there are places we can land.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
We might even get signal sources out here. Finally be able to do what we set out to do in the first place. Pull up that discovery scanner. I mean, there are thoroughgoings. Plenty of them. But we also got degraded emissions. Among other things. Convoy dispersal patterns and... Well, maybe there's a high grade in here somewhere. It's all convoys and shit. That's a distress call. Alliance Vanguard.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yeah, that wasn't enough. That's more like it. Well, we'll at least be able to pick something up. Pick up whoever's sending out this call. Hopefully it's not damaged escape pods, otherwise we gotta hustle. I am not seeing... Well, there is that. Hang on. Definitely something out there, but I can barely get a signal on it.
At last. Please tell me you have some spare fuel. I miscalculated the length of my journey and now I'm dry.
This is awkward. Oh, shit. We only have collector limpets. Ooh.
Frame shift drive charging.
I'm gonna go. Oh boy.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
So, there should be a station here. Yeah, here it is. Betancourt Base. We'll drop off our data, and actually, this is actually a pretty good place to find rare guns. Pre-modded. People don't come out here very often to pick them up. I need to figure out what I'm doing tomorrow, because, well, obviously we're streaming Helldivers, but I meant after. It might be Boom Week for, one of the Thargoid Titans. And I would love nothing more than to get a 6-star decal. Jeez, we have a lot of Guardian stuff. Well, except those technology components. Let's go into everything, and they're actually pretty rare. Well, that's the Imperial shielding. We'll figure out how to fill the entire thing up. Is it on the... Are we on the wrong side? We are, aren't we? Fuck! Okay, slow it. Slow. Come on, slow it down. Fucker. That's an ammonia planet. What the hell are we doing out here? Thargoids love ammonia worlds. Mostly because they're ammonia-based life forms. Ooh, that's a good-looking shadow. That's good-looking. Whoa! It has arms.
Lakon Hotel uniform, November. A landing pad has been reserved for your arrival.
4 arms. You don't see this very often.
Landing committed. Clear to land on pad 4-1.
You don't see these too often. They're kind of rare. We're on the wrong side. Gotta go past them. Try not to get pinged by, one of them.
Please conform to Alliance protocol. Reduce your speed.
I had to get around. Leave me alone. Yeesh, lady. Where's 41? Down here.
Landing gear deployed.
Contact. Clear to offload.
Cartographics.
Incoming message.
Let's see what we get. If this payout is good, we could just pay off this entire ship on xenobiology stuff. I've been wanting to rank that up anyway. It just takes a while. Still is pretty big. Oh, then again, look at how low it is to the ceiling. They basically said, how big of a ship can we fit on the medium-sized landing pad? Legally. Okay, so 2 patches of bacteria gains us 2 million.
Vista thanks you for your contribution.
Bacteria is not worth much. If we could find grass or something, that'd be worth more. What do we have for guns today? Let me see. Nothing. Well, that's disappointing. What about suits? Nothing. Okay. Go.
Anything else I can do for you? Come back when you are ready.
This used to be my favorite spot. But I think we're done.
Hello. How's it going?
That's a disappointment.
How are you finding the starport then?
I don't know, there's some really unsavory people here offering jobs.
Well, as long as it serves its purpose.
Maybe we should do jobs. They just reduce the cost of all the on-foot engineering.
Right, well, talk to you later.
Yeah, okay. Right, so it's Helldivers tomorrow. Wow. There are no jobs. Well, that's disappointing. I came all this way.
Good to see you, Commander.
I bet they don't even have a shipyard.
I'll be over here if you need whatever you need. We've got take all the time you need.
They actually have 16 ships available. Including the Type 9, which is surprising out here. Well then. Just gonna get back on the ship. This was not worth the trip. She needs to do more. She needs to get out. Problem is, I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. I mean that like in terms of fighting Thargoids. So, what if I went... that way? Just pick a direction and go, basically. That's 22 jumps. Well, I'm gonna go do that. You guys are gonna raid Cookie Box and tell me how well they're doing at Outer Wilds. Good? Good. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Helldivers.